Okay, I think that's working now. Okay, yeah, it is. Alright. Let me just stop deafening you guys with the music, which is non-copywritten, by the way. I made sure of it before I downloaded the file. Hello, everyone. I'm kind of scared on how this is going to go, because we haven't done really a late stream like this in a while. Actually, we've never done this. I don't think we've ever streamed this late. I'm just trying to think, because I've had a bunch of time to get ready for doing this, and I still am not ready. But I don't know. It's also being able to just do this at the moment, because I don't like, you guys know very well, I don't stream this late in the morning or night for what most of my audience is. Yeah, I'll admit it. The reason for it is because I do only have that sort of window between, let's say, 5 o'clock till like 8:30 a.m. my time. The other reason I do that, and especially last week when we did the Dover stream, when I ended up having to take a phone call, I ended up going for like 15-20 minutes. If you guys remember seeing a video I put out a while ago with me talking to you guys and thanking you for everything of last year, you all know something happened and I lost a parent, and my dad has not been taking it really well. He's trying to get himself better, but he's still not coping with it, just because, you know, she was his like wife and best friend. Like, they'd been together for a long time. So I basically have just been there to sort of help him with feeling better by taking phone calls, messages, talking to him. So if I do end up like having to stop what I'm doing in streams, sometimes it ends up being because of that, because I want to just be there to help him as well. So I just thought I'd let you guys know that now, just before we get started with this. Just as a sort of a, not anything like a oh, feel bad sort of thing, but I just wanted to give you guys more of an understanding as to, I'm not just going off and doing something else. I technically am, but it's sort of a, I'm doing it intentionally. But anyway, need to get on with this, because if we don't, we're never going to. So, okay. We are in here now. Yes, hello, Commander. Welcome in. You haven't missed much, because we haven't really started anything. So, but yeah, I was pretty much telling the stream that was in here before, if you were in here, about when I had to take a phone call the other day, like last week, on our Dover stream. Yeah, I was gonna say Commander is late, but I'm on time. Alright, so yeah, we're running Kroger Brad Keselowski custom car, that a fan of the channel, NASCAR guy. Some of you might know him. That's who made this one. That's what we're running today. And we're not going to run a full 100% race. I really don't want to. That's just going to be a nightmare. But something I'm going to try is, the AI in this game, especially at 100%, can be a little bit more of a pain in the ass. Let's just call it that. So what I'm going to try and drop the difficulty down 5% and just see if there's any difference. Other than that, same rules apply. If we crash, we restart. We can have the opportunity to try and save the car, and if we can save it, we keep it going. But same rules apply as last week. Not race attempt number 9, I'm just getting that back up. Okay. Perfect. This is race attempt number 1. As you guys can see, the car. Well, we just take the brake bias out. Can we beat the current record? I'd love to just get this done in one attempt, but I know we're not going to. Okay. Season mode, you have a rivalry with Austin Dillon. Well, did he dump you at Richmond or something? I'm gonna say, we'll just put up a couple laps, we'll see where we get, we'll see where we qualify. If we qualify good, then hey, it's at least something. He killed you at Texas. Okay, that makes sense. Casey Mears wasn't in the way. We could have had a decent qualifying lap. And 28.67. Hi Cody, welcome in. Well, it's the coldest it's been. That's a good question. Because I'm genuinely not sure. Oh, crap. Well, let's avoid doing that today. At least we know what to look out for and what to avoid. Oh. Is this really going to be us getting the pole for this because we dropped the difficulty 5%? Game audio is a bit... Oh. Okay, the game audio is quiet. Because I am stupid, I forgot to turn the actual desktop audio on. Thank you, Commander, because I would have forgot about that. But yeah, I'm not sure what coldest has gotten here. I'd have to say it'd probably be at least... like, maybe 18, 19 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that would translate to in Fahrenheit. Honestly, I don't really know. I ended up hearing a stupid joke. Would 0 degrees Celsius plus 0 degrees Celsius equals 64 degrees Fahrenheit? Because supposedly Celsius at 0 is 32 in Fahrenheit, so I don't know. He's asking George, we got to... Jesus. God damn, yeah, I don't think we've ever gotten that cold. A wall pop for that. That's ridiculous though, Cody. Can we put up a somewhat better lap time, see if we can catch up to Kansas lap time. Almost ball popped again. Okay, well, we're up to 7th. Shit. I mean, I know, obviously, the snow is probably what's not helping with the cold temperatures, but at the same time, god damn. Yeah, make sure y'all are, like, not gonna get hypothermia. Eh. We weren't going to get a better lap time anyway. Okay. So that's going to put us, what? 24th. Oh, jeez. Well, at least it's better than starting 43rd. That's the only thing I can say. There's a major winter. Yeah, I don't get that. But who won the poll for that one? Let's just take a look. Okay, so we were the not fastest. Yeah, slowest of round 2. Yeah, Kenza still takes the pole. Okay. With a 27.9. I'll ask the greatest driver in our chat at the moment, Mr. Commander. Is a 27.9 even possible? But yeah, the scheme, if NASCAR guy does join in, yeah, this is his scheme. I figured we'd just run in a 27.3 with a setup here. Okay. So it's possible, I guess, with the right setup. I'm not running setup, no. We didn't get snow here, we just get cold. Default 27.9 would have to be perfect, jeez. Alright, let's see what dropping the difficulty 5% will do. It should, in theory, just be the same, but... we won't know that until we keep going, so let's get going. Maybe less wall pops. Yeah, let's hope so. Maybe this AI stupid shenanigans like we had at Dover, where they sent it 4 wide half the time. Which they're already going 3 wide ahead of us. And Vickers having Vickerism and going slow as hell. To be fair, this game just feels like it's going slow. Like I had to reset my game so to the point where it works fine now, but this just looks like it's running at like 20 frames. It still runs. And that's to Texas next. Maybe. Well, I'll put a yeah, I'll put another poll out for if we crash we restart, and I'll get an idea of what you guys want to see. Because now we've done Dover, we've done Charlotte, we're doing Charlotte now. That's a yellow. No. I have cautions turned on. Why the hell was that not a yellow? I just now realized you have a Discord. Yeah, I've been putting it in everything. It's even in my Discord bio that I have a Discord. Okay, so we've got options of Texas and a 41-second lap. Wait, how? Yeah, we got Texas and Kansas as the next couple options. That's good to know. We're not running any short tracks, by the way. So, that's slow your game is because of the frame rate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the frame rate. Like, as I said, this is the first time I've tested with, like, Streamlabs open while after resetting the game. I finally got the game to work, and it's been working all the time. So, I don't know. Like I said, no short tracks. Yeah, well, yeah, short tracks are mid. No, I like short tracks, but with how stupid this game can be, no short tracks, I'll even say I'll happily do a road course. Maybe more Sonoma than Watkins Glen, but... Sorry, the Bonnie. What's wrong with Watkins Glen? I don't like racing the AI around the Glen. To be fair, I don't like racing around them at Sonoma, but Sonoma it's a little more tolerable. it's personal preference. I mean, if Watkins Glen wins like a pole result, then I'll do it. But let's cut the pit. Yeah, I've tried that, and instead I've sent myself careening into the AI. Again, I have cautions on. Why is there no cautions coming out? I don't get it. Either way, we're up to 25th, so at least we're back up to pretty much where we... Well, 25th, 24th. We're up to where we started. Is this 200 laps? Yeah, it is. I'm not doing the full 400, just because I want to be able to complete the race today instead of tomorrow. But it's more just a precaution of if we do end up cutting, like having to restart multiple laps, on multiple races, then we'll accumulate them all. But if we don't, then we'll see what happens. And so far, this is almost seeming a little too easy. As soon as I say that, we wreck. Okay. Is there any cautions on at all? There we go, finally. Okay, if we stop getting people slamming into the back of us, we might actually save the car. Okay. Okay, so Allmendinger was around. I think we might pit here. Just because we're at the back of the field anyway. So we may as well. May as well try it. Alejandro, welcome in, man. How are ya? What number am I using? I'm using the 6 at the moment. I'm gonna say this is this is a concept for Brad Keselowski's Kroger ride for this year. Okay, at least I got something in. Also, welcome. I apologize if you are a returning viewer, I just don't remember, but welcome, Radar USMC, how are you? Where are we? Oh, jeez. Like, back in 40th, jeez. Alright, that's fine. To fly to Bowman Gray Stadium Saturday morning. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Let's honestly, I'm really kind of hoping that Bowman Gray is going to be good and not just a shit show. But we don't know how that's going to go because it's been a long time since Cup's been on Bowman Gray and it's really small. Showed the light Austin Dillon. Big wreck at Daytona, she asked how he's walking away. Yeah, that was just a scary wreck to watch. Like, I didn't watch it live when it happened, I watched it, like, obviously on replays. But still, that's just incredibly scary to watch that. But the Gen 6 cars were a lot safer than what the next gen cars are, which makes no sense. Also, yay, we're passing the person that I'm essentially running this scheme as. Like, there's Brad back there, and we're driving as Brad Keselowski. But yeah, the tiniest hit in these new cars that would normally be nothing have sidelined drivers for weeks. Or really, in Kurt Busch's case, like, put him into retirement. And it was a late block, I couldn't do it, that's fine. As long as neither of us wrecked, then we'll keep it going. I don't know, just have to wait and see what improvements the car can be made eventually, but I mean, Kurt Busch is racing in Sydney in March, so that's always good. At least he's getting back behind the wheel. Well, not for a DUI. So why was Joey Logano thinking 3 wide was going to work? Alright, this car doesn't handle too bad. Oh shit, okay. Everybody save it, keep it going. That was on me for trying to read chat while trying to take the corner, so I'll admit that. You're just next door to your friend. Oh, that's cool. Come on, if we can get past Austin Dillon, then Charlotte's not a 3. Yeah. It's not easily a 3 wide track. Like, you could send it 3 wide, but it's definitely not on the corners. Come on. The one thing I'm just grateful on is that we haven't fallen to 43rd. That's all we can take out of this, because we got to try and at least beat the 40th that we got last week. And to be fair, Dover is just an absolute nightmare with the AI as well. Because once again, like I said, they'll send it 4 wide and they won't care where they drive. He's going to go to Nashville on your birthday. Oh, that's... Wait, this year or last year? I was going to say, if it was last year, then you're probably really glad that you didn't go, but this year, hopefully, it'll be a lot better, and hopefully no 5 overtimes. I don't know, that's my fault for sending it a little bit deep, but at least Tony Stewart was able to save it. So we keep it going. So, oh no. I love this bottom lane, I really do. Because the AI just never wants to go down here, and as a result, you'll make up at least a spot every turn. On every lap. Like, they always break a little bit later. Even on 100% difficulty, I noticed that. They break a little bit later than they should. Well, not later, earlier than they should. Not later. If it was later, they'd be keeping pace with me. All I wanted to do was just turn it down 5% to see what the difference is, and this is less chaotic. Or if they crash. Yeah, true. Which I just accidentally almost killed JJ Yaley. Thank you, Cole Witt. I'm sorry for putting you in the wall, but thank you for keeping us going. There's one thing I want to ask you guys on, just as a little curiosity thing. Who do you guys think will miss the playoffs this year? because we can all predict on who's going to make it, but that's the more interesting thing of who we think is going to miss the playoffs. Like, out of people like you expect to make it, but they won't, that sort of thing. Logano, yeah, I sure hope so, but it's 5 p.m. You're 4-month-old. Oh, we're gonna get the kids addicted to NASCAR since birth. That's what we got to do in order to give the new generation of fans something to look forward to. We got to show them the past, and then show them the future. Sicko mode, hey, Murph. All 400 cars, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess we're predicting, so I mean, anything can happen. The one thing I'm thinking on, like, everybody's saying, oh, Chris Buescher is going to have a rebound year. I'm sorry, Commander, but I think he might end up missing the playoffs again. Not to any fault of his own, but he might just get unlucky. I mean, it's the same thing with what happened with, like, I don't see that happening. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I say. We're all just throwing predictions out. Nothing's set in stone. So, I mean, I can't see Brad making the playoffs. Like, yeah, it was good to get that monkey off his back last year. And, yeah, to be honest, I like seeing that Darlington win, but it just reminds me of shit times. Personal stuff. But, I don't know, I don't see Brad winning again. Not without us being a super speedway. Also, I just realised Braden's in here. Also, Craig Franklin. Hello, nice to... new viewer, welcome in. And yeah, Braden's here, welcome in, man. Yeah, it's going a lot better than expected, because we turned down the difficulty of the AI by 5%, and it's been less chaotic. Like, these guys are actually racing each other and not crashing and doing all stupid shit. Also, yeah, for new viewers, I do swear, not a lot, but if you hear it, it's not uncommon. If there was a new Ford body, I'd agree. You missed the playoffs the first year of the new Ford, the second year you had a break that year. Oh yeah, that's true, isn't it? And then the Dark Horse came in, missed the playoffs, but still won within the oh, okay. Well, we'll have to wait and see. If your logic happens again, then what? Chris Buescher Final Four appearance? Imagine that. That would actually be honestly really cool. See the 17 have a chance to win the championship. Like, don't get me wrong, I want my boy Byron to win. I want some kind of Byron championship soon. But I would not be disappointed in, like, a Tyler Reddick championship, Chris Buescher. Really anybody that's not I don't know, really not anybody that's like the ones you always expect. Byron, yeah, exactly. Byron Championship should have happened in 2023. I 100% agree. Aside from being a Byron fan, he had the best statistical season. And Blaney did not. He just, like, Blaney had a good playoffs, and that's what won him the title. But the entire season, Blaney was not the best. And I'll admit that, yeah, you know, we got to play with the system we have. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I don't hate Ryan. I like Ryan Blaney. He's a good personality. But yeah, Blaney is at least a likable champion. Giggles Logano, on the other hand, not so much. And it's funny, whenever I see anybody else using those nicknames that Michael Moots gave all these drivers, it's like, oh, that means that he somewhat made it. Like, even to the point that the Joe Gibbs Racing official Facebook used moves as nicknames. Like for Truex, Bell, Gibbs, and Hamlin. It was cool. It was cool seeing that. It's like, holy shit. Yeah, exactly. Just go to the nicknaming drivers. I mean, as he said himself, like, he puts some kind of thought into the nicknames. Like, oh, he can't, like, he doesn't just come up with the most boring ones that everybody could think of. He actually takes time to think about it. Because that's what, like, if you guys saw one of his videos, like, in the last year, a couple of us made a Draft Master 2 mod for him that had, like, a bunch of all the nicknames and stuff that he has. That was a fun little project. Like, I ended up putting Murph in there as well as myself and all the other mod creators. We also ended up putting the 5th Teletubby Dipshit as the driver as well. That was a little bit of fun. You going to sleep over at a friend's house? Oh, nice. We have not really moved from where we are, but at least we're racing in the top 20. That's not a bad thing. That's what I'm saying, this bottom lane just is absolutely perfect for sending it into turn 3. Now, if we can get past Mr. AA Batteries, Mr. Bacon car over here. I don't know if... does anybody know if Eric Almirola ever ran a car that was covered in bacon before? I really feel like that would be absolutely a hilarious thing, and if he didn't, that's such a missed opportunity. I see Brad's Cottonelle scheme. Yeah, I have. Or Cottonette. Not Cottonelle. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm looking forward to seeing what RFK does with the Kroger sponsorship. Because apparently, King's Hawaiian has gone to Joe Gibbs. They're sponsoring Denny Hamlin for 4 races. So instead of it being a King's Hawaiian Dark Horse, it'll be a Toyota Camry. Also, how about Michael Waltrip running in the top 15 at the moment? Let me do Vegas. Okay, so we got Texas, Kansas, Vegas. Alright, those are all ones that we definitely can put. Like I said, I'll put out a poll on both YouTube and Discord. If you guys aren't in the Discord already, join it. It's in the description of the stream. That's where I'm more active. I'm more active on Discord than I am on YouTube. But I'll put a poll out on both to see what you guys want to see on the next time we do one. Now I might leave the thing for about, what, a week? Just to see what you guys want to do. Because, I mean, we definitely could do Michigan as well. I'd love to get another win there. See 255s. What do you mean? We got Brian Vickers, but Waltrip's in the 66. Unless you saw something I didn't. Final 4 in Miami. I mean, we've done a Final Four before. Yeah, no, you're all good. Dog that likes Kyle Busch. No, it's fine. I was like, wait a minute, did I miss something? Or... I mean, this is going a lot better than I thought it would. I thought we would have been further through in our laps by now, but... I mean, right now, no one is stopping that 20. The only way that we will is if a caution was to come out, but... I'm just trying to be careful, just make my way through everything. Also, yeah, I completely forgot. Brayden, you were saying that someone gave Denny Hamlin a new nickname? What was it? If you're still here. Come on, see if we can make our way into the top 10 in the next 2 laps. Oh, you did? Sorry, I just have not been reading chat as well as I usually do. I'm sorry. Slider Hamlin. Interesting. Oh, wait, because of the King's Wire thing. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, my apologies. I have not been reading it as well as I usually do. God, all of our cars are just beating the crap. How long would it be to do 200 laps? If everything's going right, at least with this, it should maybe about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. And that's if everything goes green. Which at this rate it more than likely will, but NASCAR 20. Yeah, I'm interested considering the fact that they've announced that well, it's going to be Cup, Xfinity, Truck, and ARCA as well. It's basically going to be like a new generation version of Dirt to Daytona or Chase of the Cup. So 1 to 2 hour, yeah, about that. Like I said, I'm not sure because I haven't run 200. I haven't run 200 laps around Charlotte in a long time, and especially at this rate, it'll like take 2 hours. Oh, nope, I can't block it. Top 10, let's try and get back in that top 10. I love your Truex is to back off right now, I'd take that bottom. There we go. Oh, sorry, Jeff. Alright, we took the bottom, but not without a little bit of controversy. We accidentally spun the golden boy, Jeff Gordon. It was an accident. I was trying to make the quarter, he came down a lot more than I was expecting he would. Which is fine, this is a good time for us to pit anyway. May as well pit under yellow. Don't crash, Kyle. Well, if we get... he's in the top 5 at the moment. Depends on if we actually get up that far. But I'll try not to. If it ends up happening by accident, I will make it known that it's by accident. Brady Hamlin. Alright, that one's actually funny. Like, the other one was funny, but that one's just like... it's clever. Clever funny. You know what? These are fine. Why is the wedge so high? No wonder this car doesn't want to turn. No. It's easy to see it's a green car. Yeah, no, I know. Mostly because I forgot to put the DLC back in. Because I tried taking it out just thinking it would be it would help with the lagging issues. It's like if there's less stuff in there, then there's less I need to worry about, but it doesn't make a difference. And I realize that now, but it's fine. We don't need the DLC. We can just have the base rosters. So I'm pretty sure everybody pit there, yeah. Where did we end up? We came out 11th. Alright. So we didn't lose too many spots out of that. Oh yeah, there's Kyle Busch still up in 3rd. Okay, Pat the King, hello, welcome in, man, how are ya? But still, Michael Waltrip racing in the top 15 is still good. But despite this being, he should have been out of the sport by now, Michael Waltrip, it's still impressive. Nope, that's... Okay. Oh, shit! Okay. That's definitely gonna be something we're not gonna skip. I didn't mean to block Truex like that. That was kind of my fault. Well, that was certainly interesting. Yeah, JJ Ailey and Greg Biffle both just died. Yeah, you timed that perfectly. As soon as you get back, I accidentally hooked Truex because of us blocking and being stupid, and then... Yeah, and then everybody dies. It's the one good thing I have about it being visual damage only, so that way we don't actually have any DNFs. Yeah, Truex is already sending it 3 wide because he's pissed. And I don't blame him. I'd be pissed if I got right rehooked and then caused a big one myself. But yeah, we're not doing too bad for at least the first attempt, as long as we can keep our noses clean. That's all we can hope for. Nope. Is this guy wanting to turn? Yes, alright. Why are they 4 wide? I just seen that in my radar, like, why are they 4 wide? We'll make our way back to the top 10. Yeah, well, that's fair enough. Like I said, I wanted to try streaming a little bit later just because I can. I don't usually get the chance to do it. I usually end up doing it when it's like 1 PM, at least American time. You know, like by now it's like 20 past 6, almost, right? Like 6:20, like almost about that. Yeah, normally I wouldn't be streaming at this time. But I figured, you know what, why not? Let's actually engage with my audience, because most of you guys aren't really able to watch the stuff at like 1 PM. Which I'm not. Yeah, where's Rick Allen? Rick Allen's missing all the competitiveness of this Coke 600. Or I'll say Coke 300. So we're only running 300 miles. Well, that's the one good thing about the 18 being stuck back there, is we don't have to touch him. We finally made our way up to the top 5. Let's see if we can finally take this lead away from Kenseth. Because he's just gone. Well, at least we made it into the top 5 now. We can officially say we're in the top 5. Oh, but hang on a minute. Greg Biffle got launched and he's in 3rd. I'm not going to kill the cars. I'm going to try not to. I hope not. It'd be nice if they didn't brake so much and so early. Now, that's the only reason why I got into the back of Casey Kane. I was on the brakes, you could see it. But he was just so hard on the brakes and so early. Well, to be fair, that's the league racer in me. But is taking these corners a lot harder than I need to. Just because that's what I need to do in order to be competitive. That car's not happy, yeah. I mean, we are driving as Brad Keselowski, so it kind of doesn't help that fact. I mean, Casey Kane's still in 5th, so it's not like he's lost any track position. Oh, crap. I missed the corner. Thank God. We are all good. No one's done anything. Yeah, 5th in the 5th car. 5th in the 5 car. Ugh. Words just fall over themselves half the time. Oh shit. All we do is make slight contact. I don't know what the hell happened. Yeah, slight contact, nothing special, but he just loops it. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna stay out. Yeah, not much of the field pitted because you can see Kenseth all the way back there in like the bottom 20s. Again, I don't know what happened. We made contact like you would normally, and then he just, like I said, he just looped it. Alright, Truex, you want to run me up to the wall? I mean, at least we finally have a different leader, other than the 20. Which is going to be the 78 this lap. But if I can get a decent run out of the next couple of corners, we may be able to take the lead from him. I mean, we've just left the rest of the field, so now it's just a battle between Truex and I. Come on, is crossover going to work? Can we get that inside? Alright, he still leads that lap, but we take the lead. So take that inside line to the third line. Maybe not, maybe the middle might be better. Okay. I don't think Truex is on any fresher tires. We're on the same freshness of tires. Maybe he's just got a better setup in his car than I do. That's a much better entrance into turn 3. My friend's house. Well, have fun, man. Thank you for joining in. Seeing you lead a race or running seconds cursed. Why? Why is it cursed? You back? Okay, no worries. More than likely we'll still keep going. Like I said, it depends on how well we keep going with this. Used to the game crashing over. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, nah, fair enough. Okay. This is a good battle, though, that Truex and I are having right now. Because I'm pretty sure this top 5, or top 4, has just pulled away from the rest of the field. Like, we're in 2 packs of 2. The one's fighting first, the one's fighting for third. Although, Tony Stewart's not making a move on Trevor Bayne. Meanwhile, I'm trying to make every move that I can to try and take this lead from Truex. Oh! Okay, I didn't do that. He slammed into me. I've never had this competitive a run with the AI before. Holy crap. I wouldn't be surprised if we had commentators, they'd be just going friggin' nuts right now. But we finally take the lead from Truex. And it looks like Trevor Bayne's going to try some moves on him as well. It's good to finally take the lead. At least I can actually read chat and not worry about it now. Okay, racing games, Toka Race Driver. If I could figure out how the hell to get an emulator to work on my laptop, then I would try it. Yeah. If I could do that, I'd be playing freaking Thunder 04. Absolutely, I would be playing all those games I don't have access to. Because the Thunder games, Chase for the Cup, Dirt to Daytona, those games didn't release down here. The first game we got was 06 Total Team Control, as far as I know. So, we missed out on all the good games. But if I could get an emulator to work, yeah, definitely I could try it. I mean, I've always preferred the second game myself, because I've played all 3 of what you're talking about, Alejandro. But yeah, they are called the V8 Supercars ones down here. Which is weird. They're the only Supercars games that have ever released. and they're not even strictly about the series. Other than that, the closest you get is in like collaborations with other games like Forza, iRacing. Pretty sure you can mod them into Assetto. But nothing of our own game. We haven't had one since like 2005 or 2006, whenever the last one came out. Yeah, Fox would be like, yeah, they'd say it sarcastically, even though it was a multi-lap battle. They're like, oh, cool. Yeah, especially since the Coke 600 usually gets broadcast on Fox. But this year, what? It'll be on Prime? So you're going to have Dale Jr. going absolutely nuts. Also in Germany it was DTM. What is that short for? But I'm always tempted to get like a I'm always tempted to get like Prime for like a free month, just to see the Coke 600 and maybe some of the other races. Also, I just realized Tony Stewart overtook Truex. Like, Fox somewhat knows how to cover the Daytona 500, but other than that, that's it. You know? Every other race, it just sort of, oh, and this is happening. Like, I got a feeling that the booth might be better. You need a PS2 emulator, I'll send you mine. Well, yeah, honestly, I'm tempted on doing that, but I'll maybe not at the moment, like maybe not like right now, Alejandro, but yeah, definitely. If you're willing to share it with me, I won't say no. Play multiplayer on Heat 5. Oh, nice. NASCAR games can be fun split screen, but I've never really played it split screen, mostly because the only person that I play video games with does not care for NASCAR stuff. Like, if he's going to play a racing game, he prefers playing something that's basically Mario Kart, pretty much. Which, I mean, I get it, I guess, but I mean, he and I have very different, like, games we like playing. Like, he's more into the fighting stuff. I'm obviously more the racing stuff. Oh, God. 24-player Mario Kart. It sounds like it would actually be such a nightmare. Like, fun, but oh my god, that would be chaotic. It'd be worse than trying to get into a Heat 5 lobby when you don't know the person that's hosting it. So Trevor Bayne has fallen off from the battle with Truex and Tony Stewart. I wish we could fix the the visual damage of the car in the pits, like what you do in the Heat games. Because I'd love to show off his car still, but it's all bent out of shape. I mean, if I wanted to do that, I may as well just turn damage off, but I wanted to add some sort of element of damage to this thing. But yeah, apologies for this stream end up being later in the week. This was meant to be a Sunday night stream, but the game just wasn't working at all a couple days ago, and I wanted to actually try and fix it before I did anything. But I promised you guys I would get a stream put out. And this is where we are. We put nearly a second on Tony and Truex. I wonder if we're going to start lapping the field before we have to pit. This will be interesting. Seriously, this is what the difference of 95% to 100% makes, then I don't know. I feel like 95 is too easy. Like, the AI aren't getting into each other, which is nice, but we've just driven away from Tony Stewart with no problems. I was going to call him Tony the Tiger. Like, the nicknames get out of my head, Michael Mertz. Which I know he is streaming at the moment. But he does that for full-time career. I do this for fun. I mean, I'd like to eventually, get to that point. Because seriously, finding a job nowadays is a hell of a lot harder than doing this. Most because everywhere wants to reject you. Like, they purposely go out of their way to just reject people nowadays. Especially over in America. I don't know what the hell's going on with you guys with that. That's all I'm leaving it, because I don't want to talk about politics, but I've seen stuff, mostly because me and a friend talk about it, like someone that lives over there. That's all I'll say. I'm dropping it, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. But seriously, finding a job at least down here, I've applied for so many different places, even places I've had experience with in the past, and they told me you don't have enough experience. How? I worked at a different store, same name, the franchise one, for over a year, and they tell me I don't have enough experience. I was going to say something about moves. Well, hello, Deadman Wade. If is that how I say your username? I'm not sure. Welcome in, man. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to push out so much content to try and grow my channel. Because I figure I'd be better off making money off YouTube than I would be from trying to get a real job, unfortunately. Which absolutely sucks, but I don't know. I wish there was something I could do about it, but there's really not. All I could do is just keep trying. Because you never know. My luck could turn around in an instant. I could get something. I guess until then, who knows? Who knows? Alright, well, Tony and Truex have caught up a bit, so we need to get a move on. But I wonder who that is that's going really slow out of turn 4. I think we might have a chance of catching them before we pit. Gotta go. Good luck. Do it for Dale. We'll do it for Dale. Thank you for joining in, Radar. It's always good to have new people in here. New people to experience the chaos. Okay. Little touch of the wall, but we didn't destroy the car, so thank God. Well, not about destroying the car, more like not spinning the car out. So that's why I'm running as close to the wall as I can, but I'm not touching the wall, if I can avoid it. Because I'd love to knock this out in one attempt. I really would. I'd love to win it on one attempt, because I've got a feeling that we can do it if we play a strategy right. Because the tyres are handling fine. I just need fuel. So I've got a feeling when I come in, I'll just take fuel, and then we'll run out the wear on the tyres, and then we'll pit for tyres. It's a bold strategy choice, but I may as well try something, see if it works. Have you raced against? I have a couple times. There was a stream where, actually on NASCAR 15, he and I were racing side by side at Kansas, until someone was parked on the track going onto the front stretch and ended up taking me out of it. Like, this is like on one of his streams, I mean. But yeah, I've raced against Michael before. It sounded like a LePage. But that's the thing, the dude was just already parked there. Like, he wasn't moving, but I'm not sure if the dude did it intentionally or not, but it just sucked the fun out of it, because I was racing Michael really close. I've tried going back through his streams just to see which race it was, like which stream it was, but I can't find it. I can't find it anywhere, because I don't know which one it was. I just remember being in the same lobby. I think I was racing as... No, he was driving as Kyle Larson, I think. I don't know. I don't fully remember all the details, but... How long ago was it? It was last year, because it was when I was working with Michael with the paint schemes for the career mode. So I think... Yeah, to be honest, I'm not 100% sure. I think anywhere between maybe May to August, in that range. Because that's the thing, I don't think it was a NASCAR 15 online races stream specifically. I think it was he ended up going on to races eventually. Like what I've done sometimes. That's what I got a feeling it was, which is why it's harder for me to try and find it, because I don't fully remember. Oh God, don't you dare come down. Nope, he didn't go down, I went up. Whoops. Are we almost going to lap the entire field before we make our pit stop? Because I could probably push the car one more lap before I come down. We may as well take 4 tyres. I was going to push it strategy-wise, just take fuel, but the tyres are too worn out. We're better off doing 4 and just not spinning ourselves out. Take 2 rights. Okay. That's a good idea if I want to stay on strategy. I can probably push it one more lap. I might push it one more lap or pit on lap 90. Like pit coming to lap 90, sorry. If we can have most of the field a lap down, then that's a benefit for us so we can keep our position. Or at least something of a decent one. Beep! Beep! But yes, I know. I don't remember if I had black flags turned on or not, so I'm gonna go down to pit road speed. Just to make sure that I'm not speeding. I don't want to chance it because I'm pretty sure I didn't turn them on, but hey Cyber, welcome in. Not much really, except for on one yellow, we had JJ Yaley and Greg Biffle go flying because of us getting into Truex a little bit. But other than that, not much. We actually had a really decent battle with Truex decent chunk of laps ago. Oh, come on, pit crew. I don't pay you guys to be the Sauber pit crew. And we're a lap down. Okay. Okay. Well, at least we're not too far away from the leaders. Alright, Vicker's doing Vickerism shit. You know, I'll get him past Jet Burton. And then he'll let us go. Good. Oh, hello, Michael Moobs of Earth 2. Nah, I'm kidding. I just thought that would be funny. I apologize for it. But yeah, hey man, welcome in. Okay. We were only down in 20 seconds, so at least we're not running in the 30s. That's the one thing that's at least a benefit. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's people I needed to pass. Good. At least we led laps in this race, so if we end up finishing the race here, at least we'll have led something. Oh, so Kenseth needed to pit. So those guys that we got lapped by, that wasn't just because of... Oh yeah, well there's one of the culprits of... Like, there's one of the culprits of the flying acrobatic race cars of Charlotte. The name can be worked on. Are we really about to take the lead right now? Yeah, we are. All right, I think we've played a strategy that could work. I think. Let's just hope it does anyway. No, thank you, Ryan. Alright, so how far away is Tony? Jesus, 5 seconds behind us. Dude, just take going a lap down. Why am I getting sandwiched by lap cars? If we were racing for position, I'd understand it, but... Okay, take this outside. Well, let's try not to hit the outside wall. Let's preferably try not to do that. Mr. NASCAR employee. Interesting. I've never heard that channel, but yeah, go ahead. Oh wait, Real Radman, yeah. Yep. I forget he works for NASCAR now. So meanwhile, working on something sacrilegious. Yeah, I already submitted a scheme for that. If you guys saw it in the Moves channel, it's basically pretty much a new version of the White Lightning. I mean, it makes sense. Michael won the championship the year before, so the next year he runs that car. So it looks good. It was the first time I actually attempted the White Lightning. It was interesting. I thought, will this work? Will it not work? And then I tried it, and it's like, it could look better. I will admit that it could look better, but it does work. Oh shit. Oops. Okay, that's my fault for going into the corner way too high. But that is going to send us to... we might pit for the left sides here. Oh, apologies if that came through. This is probably a stupid idea to try and pit here, however... Like I said, I'm just going to take 2 lefts. And... we'll splash it. 2 lefts and a splash. And I'm going to leave this for now. I'm going to come back in 1 minute, and then we'll continue with the second half of this. This has been going good so far, and I'm hoping we can finish this on the first attempt. But yeah, we'll be back in a minute. Okay, alright, we're back. Where did we end up after pitting? I'm gonna guess in the damn 30s. Even though we only took 2 left sides and a splash, we're probably going to be so far back. No, we came out first, so we're in 21st. That's good. I'm kind of surprised, but that's not a bad thing. Also, I'm just going to quickly do this. You guys can't see it, but I just took a drink. Because we are at the halfway point. Welcome to Jimmy's halfway point of our stream, of our race, I guess. Presented by our main title sponsor today, Kroger. I guess you actually had to have a sponsor at some point, even if it's just bullshit. I'd say the first half of this race has been good, actually. Changing the difficulty only slightly. It hasn't been the easiest race to try and just take the lead, but it also hasn't been complete and utter chaos. You know, we've actually been able to race properly and competitively, especially that battle we had with Truex for a decent chunk of laps. That was fun. I just hope that... Let's just hope no more of that happens. Alright, well that was a nightmare, but... yeah. Let's just hope no more of that happens. This has been Jimmy's halfway point presented by Kroger. But not really. Like, technically yes, but technically no. Okay. Oh, what is McMurray doing? He's having skill issues. Like, well, yes, but actually no. I know what it is. I haven't actually watched that movie, but I know what the reference is. I think it was just one of those ones that ended up, like, blowing over my head as a kid. Like, I just didn't end up seeing it. I say as a kid, like, I'm that old. Like, I'm only turning 21 in a month's time. Fucking hell. I'm turning 21 in a month. Yeah. Buzz off, William Clyde. Okay. Something's going on. Okay. Just needed to give my game a second just because my computer did something stupid. We're back. It's all good. We just lost like 6 spots out of that, but... Alright, we're back in it. Also, I just realized Brian Vickers is leading. Good for him. Considering we're on a decent track for it, I'll just ask like a general idea. How many more cautions do you guys think we're going to get? Because we're bound to get at least probably one more. If I want to send it 3 wide on my outside, that's fine. Because I can always take the bottom of the track and just drive away from them. But if I end up being on the outside, then that's like, yeah, don't do that. Well, please don't do that. Working our way back up slowly to the top 10. See it in front of us, because Kevin Harvick is now that cut off to the top 10. No, he's not now, it's Tony Stewart. Oop. Oh crap, no, I'm gonna save it. We saved it. We keep it going. We've lost all our spots, but we keep it going. We're not... I'm not restarting this. You're a bum, McMurray, but we keep it going. Now we're going to have to fight our way back up to the front. I wouldn't say Arco's a joke, but definitely not what it used to be. It's always been a joke. It's always been just a bunch of rich kids have at it. I mean, that's basically what the Truck Series has turned into. It used to, like, the moniker of it used to be the toughest truckers on the planet, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that sounds familiar. But now it's just turned into who's got more daddy's money. But you have a few drivers in there that have actually got some godforsaken talent. And some of the daddy's money... Some of the daddy's money drivers actually do have some talent, but it's just they also have that as an added bonus to back them. And then there are some, Connor Jones, that just have no talent whatsoever. Which is actually funny. For like the movie Cars, there's a canonical character in there that absolutely has zero talent, but is paid. His ride is entirely paid for by his dad. So we have a version of Lance Stroll in the Cars universe canonically. I saw that when I was scrolling through Twitter today. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. It's also actually kind of hilarious. Yeah, Crafton, Hornaday, Hamilton. Yeah, those guys were all what made the Truck Series what it is. Or what it was, anyway. And back then you could respect the Truck Series as its own thing. It's like, well, yeah, as much as it's not Cup or the Busch Series, it was still its own respectable series. And now, it's a feeder series that doesn't work. Alright, I tried sending it in the middle of that gap that didn't exist, so that's my fault. But I had to try something. If I didn't, if you don't go for a gap, then are you truly a race car driver? And it's Heim riding Caruth. Well, yeah, they're all... Heim has definitely got a lot of talent behind him. And Caruth has got a lot of future. Breidinger, I feel like she's coming up a little bit too quick. But if she stays in trucks and actually gets some decent performances, I reckon she could probably do a lot better. If they rush her, then she'll just be another... she'll just be another female driver that's been rushed up too quick just because she's a female. Oh shit, okay. That just scared the crap out of me. Heim did a good... Well, yeah, considering Legacy 2024 equipment wasn't the best, yeah, Heim did a pretty good job. The Truck Series should be a lot better, especially I think Lane Riggs could seriously take that 38 back to championship like form. The amount of late promise he had in that team, it was just because they got off to a rocky start, but as soon as they figured it out, they were racking off wins like they were going out of fashion. Like, they almost completely swept one of the first rounds of the Truck Series, almost, didn't they? Because I know they won, what, twice in a row? That's what I'm saying. Like, that team's got a lot of promise again. Front row itself, outside of all the stuff with the lawsuit, I really got a feeling they're going to be solid contenders in both series. Hey, Dog Likes Kyle Busch, welcome back. I was going to say, speaking of Kyle Busch, I think you've asked a question before, what sponsors do you want to come back? Well, kind of be curious, because I don't remember if you have. But either way, I'll answer it again, if I have already answered, if you've asked before. I want Lowe's to come back, just for one race with Jimmy. I'd love to see that 84 run one time with Lowe's. I wouldn't want them to come back full time because I don't think they're wanting to, which I can understand it. But it'd be awesome to just have one off, maybe in like the Coke 600 or something. Which actually, you know what? I'm always tempted to do that now. I'm always tempted. Like when I made that Kyle Busch, Dale Earnhardt throwback idea, I'm tempted to do that now. But if Jimmy can make the Daytona 500 field, then I think I speak for everybody when I say we should hound Lowe's to go back to him one more time and sponsor him in the Coke 600. Like, yeah, you can have Carvana on the car all you want, but we should make him say, like, look, that's his final start, and what better way to send off completely than with one last Lowe's scheme. He ran a silver Ally car for his supposed final ride, and that looked good. But there's something special about that home improvement store that just improved his skill. Start a GoFundMe. Can you imagine? Coke and some Sonic. I was gonna say, is Sonic any good? Like, we don't have that down here, so I'm sort of genuinely asking. We're only finally getting Wendy's in Australia, but it's only in the Gold Coast, at least for now. Sonic is okay. I feel like a lot of these places that you have like 100 different burger chains, and they're all sort of the same kind of mid. That's the kind of vibes I get from every single person I ever hear talk about these things. It's like, oh yeah, we've got Sonic, Jack in the Box, Whataburger, Shake Shack. You know, all these different places that serve all these things, and they all collectively sound just mid in every review I've ever seen. It's like, kind of glad we don't have that then. Oh, well, fair enough. Yeah, no, guilt-tripping Lowe's would probably not work. Whoops. As long as he saves it, it's okay. I tried to go for a gap, I didn't realize how close I was. I didn't mean to. It was the same thing that happened with Jeff Gordon. I tried to go for a gap, and it just didn't work. He didn't wreck. I'm sorry, Dog That Likes Kyle Busch. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna guilt trip Lowe's into coming back, but it would just be, it would be fun to just be able to say to them, look, as a fan of this driver who you sponsored for such a long time, we would love, like everybody would love for you to come back for one final race. Just as that send off, it's like yeah, You asked for this, no more after that. Throwback to his first championship. That would be cool to see a 2006 throwback. Considering they already did the throwback to his first win from Fontana in 2002. I don't call it Auto Club. For some reason, I still call it Fontana. I don't know why. You bet Stunod. No. What is it? Have they done something racist? I hope not. You like Wendy's? Well, I've never tried it. Like I said, we don't have it here. The only place... Well, we're finally going to get it. But it's in the Gold Coast. So I don't live up that way. Sorry, give me 1 second. Like I said to you guys at the start, if I'm paused for a reason, it's because I'm messaging my dad to have like conversation with him, just because of a lot of like me trying to help him with personal stuff. So that's why we're paused for the moment. Oh, they're abandoning the website and moving to Discord. Okay. What, are they following the same sort of steps that Assetto Corsa is doing? They're having their own Discord server. I'll try and keep going with within this as much as I can, but like I said, if I stop, that's why. Yeah, it's alright. Alright. Hang on. Sorry, just trust me, just give me a second. Okay. Ooh, lag horse. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know how many cars there were there. I thought it was just Michael Annette. All we can do is just try and slowly make our way back up before we have to pit. It was way too high a line, no wonder it was so slow in the turn one. check what that was in a second. Let's just at least try and get fully by KCK. No shit. No, no, no. Can we get spun back around before the caution stops us? Yes. Do we count that as yes? I really don't. Okay. Well, looks like we get to go through all of that again. I'll restart in a second. I'm just going to check what that notification was. I didn't even see your message. That's the thing. I was too busy trying to battle Casey Kane and just wall pop. To be honest, I was expecting it to happen because of how many times we have hit that wall. That just sucks we got so far into it that we're... Yeah. Like I said, be back in 1 second. Just, yeah. Okay. I didn't want to do this, but... Race attempt number 2. That sucks. I'm not... No, that's just how bad this game is. But you can battle with someone for such a long time, nothing happens, but out of nowhere, boom, there goes your entire race. That's true. Wait, did you use a microphone for that? Because, like, did you type that out, or did you say it into a microphone? Not judging, I'm just curious. Nope. I'm sorry, Michael Waltrip, but I'm not letting you by. I typed it out. Okay, again, just curious, that's all. It's probably nothing, like, don't worry about it, I'll just... Yeah. My brain can wander off into random spaces a lot of the time, so if it's like that, then yeah. Let's just focus on the racing, which we haven't lost a spot yet. So that's always something. Wow, my frames. Holy shit. Okay, I need to let it stop for a second, just to try and let it reset itself. Let's just try it again now, without it going at 10 frames a minute. Sorry, AJ. Oop. Okay, I thought they were going to send it 4 wide again. Like, did none of them learn from last time? It's going to be a crap show from now on, isn't it? I hope not. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately that's racing. Can't really guarantee a win unless, you know, you got everybody on absolute precision. It's unfortunate though, losing a race going into overtime. Alright, Clint Boyer, you don't need to do your Spin Gate 2.0. Yes, a Clint Boyer sponsored ride, driven by Clint Boyer. But yeah, I hope this isn't going to turn into a crapshoot. This could hopefully be a lot better. I just hope no wall pops. What lap did I make it to? 125 of 200 before we ended up wall popping. Can we save it? Can we save it if we have to hit a wall? Alright, we saved it. How? I really don't know, but... I had to read that. I had to read that a second time just to make sure I knew what I was reading and understood it. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, hang on, what? But, okay. Yeah, you were using... Byron friend was... Blaney's sister was Busher. Oh, come on. Come on, Brad, you've won this race before. Make the damn corner. You didn't let Jimmy Johnson have his one last win. Although, to be fair, I hate that Jimmy got disqualified from that Coke 600. Because if Brad had have, then Jimmy would have won. Oops. Damn it. And I'm just gonna stop pile driving into everyone now. Alright, that was me going into the corner way too hard. So. Stupid on me, but... It will pit. Well, Pet will try and change up the settings on this car just a bit. Well, I want to see something, because we tried it last week in oh, wow, I've seen something first. Yeah, we tried something in 2014 where the pit strategy doesn't save. No, okay, it doesn't save in this one either. Yeah, we're gonna be in last by doing this, but yeah, that's fine. I want this thing just to be a little bit looser. For some reason, this default setup in this track is just so tight. Okay, how far back are we? We are in 33rd. Okay. We might make up a spot here, or two. Just hope so, anyway. Okay. As soon as we make it to lap 25, that'll technically be where we could have finished the race. Actually, no, 75. 75 is where we finished the race. We made it to lap 125, not 175. If we had made it to 175, I just would have kept going. But it was so far. It would have been so far into the end of the race that it really wouldn't have mattered. I would just kept going. Okay. I'm getting hit by everybody. Can we keep it going? Holy shit, we kept it going. We kept getting smacked by every single person in that little wreck, but Elliott spun us back around a little bit, and I think we can thank Paul Menard for that. Yeah, I'm going to say we keep that going, even though that was so close to being another restart. This is NASCAR 15 on PC. You can't, unfortunately, you can't get it anymore because it's been delisted. But you can try and Google NASCAR 15 Steam keys. They're basically like a redeem code, pretty much. You can find them online pretty cheap. But unfortunately, this game's no longer on the Steam page. Which sucks, because the audience, like the people that play the game now, are essentially, unless you fork out cash for a Steam key, that's all that's going to be there. Play this. Okay, fair enough. Well, 2011 honestly gets a lot of hate, but it's really not bad. It's not as horrible as people say it is. It's just you have to learn to love it, I guess. Okay, we are 3 wide again. At least there's nothing 4 wide happening, so that's at least something. Okay, Paul Menard saved us from having to restart, and now he's going to almost try and wreck us. Because of the glitches of the game being very bad. Oh, well, fair enough. I mean, wasn't 2011 the only game to have Eliminator Racing? It had its own thing, and then they got rid of it for Inside Line onwards, except for in the career mode, I think. Like, you could play a couple of different versions of Eliminator Racing, but you didn't have it as its own game mode in Inside Line. But everything else about Inside Line was probably fair enough to get rid of that mode, but at the same time, that's what 2011 has for it. It's got that mode. Okay, AI is slow as hell, and we're 4 wide. Unfortunately, 4 wide was bound to happen, but again. This shit again. Okay, Allmendinger just went up on his front wheels. How is none of that a caution at all? Yeah, people smacking into the wall, smacking into each other. You have the 47 going up on his front wheels. We still kept it going, so we're fine. Somehow. But so we'll make another game like the Thunder games. Well, I got a feeling that's what iRacing is trying to do. They're going to try and do their own spin on trying to give us the same quality as the Thunder games. I hope so. Because like I said, we never got the chance to play the Thunder series down here. I mean, at most it may be like more reminiscent of Chase for the Cup. Because you start in the really crappy series, and then you move all the way up to Trucks, Xfinity, and Cup. Your friend has a crush on your sister. Okay. Sorry, I only just noticed that. I was better off checking it before it went up and scrolled through chat. Well, this car is looking a lot less damaged than it was. I mean, to be fair, the damage was so bad you couldn't even see the right side of the car, almost. So that's what I'm saying, the 47 got air, and NASCAR didn't throw a yellow. Nope, okay. Nope, saved it, but almost. Hang on. Alright. Okay, that was a nightmare, but we kept it going. Okay, I've never seen it from the perspective of the AI like that before. But I digress. It wasn't about us, so we keep it going. That's what Commander told me to look out for last week as well. Is if the caution replay is on you, it means either you did something completely stupid, or you spun it. So, take from that what we will. Come on, there we go. I wasn't paying attention to that. I'm just kind of glad no one died. Alright, can we take that bottom lane from Stenhouse? Yes, we can. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Like I said, this, like, that line is what we need to take spots. Okay. I love getting wrecked by the AI for no reason. I made the block cleanly. If he wants to complain, the only way to complain is if I do this. So even I'm not stupid enough to do. Okay. At least back into roughly where we started. Oops, sorry, Eric. It's weird saying it like that. Like making sure the A is in there. Come on. I want to get back to the lead at some point today. That's all I'll do to him, but... Oh, okay. We may have caution. Yep. Now, I'm going to go for a second. We're not going to pit this caution, so that's a good thing. But I'm just going to go check something because I thought I heard a noise, so I'll be back. Okay. Alright, where are we? What? Unless I skipped over it completely. Are we on the first page? Oh, we're in 8th. Wow. Yeah, I skipped over that completely. Wow. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to make sure there was just no one trying to break into the house. Not that I don't trust this neighborhood, but I don't trust this neighborhood. So I always prefer to have my guard up, that's all. Right, thank you, Casey Mears, for slowing down the rest of the field. We take advantage of the AI being stupid, and we get up to the top 5. Nice. That was a really good corner. I want to take Almendinger's inside. That sounded completely wrong. Okay. I was gonna say I would push him up to catch up to Trevor Bayne, but I'm not going to. Just because he's gonna be slower than us driving on our own. Okay. We may catch him in the next, let's say, lap or two. Unless he puts up a decent bit of blocking, which he might. Okay, I'm going to try and dive bomb turn 3. Not enough to hit him, but enough to try and take that better line. Nope, he had the same thought. Okay. Nope, I'm taking that inside. Okay, how did we find ourselves once again with a battle for the lead lasting multiple laps? Different driver, but there's no way that this is possible to happen twice in a row. I was like, yeah, where's Rick Allen when you need him? It's like, there's 2 6 cars on the track, and they're both fighting for the lead. Don't ask me to ever do Rick Allen again, I can't, but you get the idea. Also, it's ironic, yeah, he's driving the 6, I'm driving the 6. Holy shit. Fans are probably thinking, crap, who do we want to take the lead, the 6 or the 6? I think I just need to get a really good run and then overtake him. No. I thought going into turn 3 a little higher would work. It did not as well as I'd hoped. And Trevor said yes, to go Trevor Bain. Yes, can bad Brad take over the lead from Cinderella Bain? I'm actually trying to run him down. I'm not trying to just let off in corners easy and just let him have it. I'm trying to do whatever I can to take that lead, but I'm just not getting around him. I'm also trying to make sure we don't wall pop again, because I'd really rather avoid that. Come on. Oh, I'm sending it to turn 3. This is, I think, the spot I'll get him. Yep, got it. I knew if I could just get on his bumper enough, there's no way he'd be able to take me, like, block it if I can take a run. But it's not like he's fading away either. He's still right there. Just gonna try and do my best to keep our lead. It doesn't mean I'm not imminent of the threat of the 6 car taking that back. Which I say it as very ironically as possible because we are also driving the 6. I think that's hilarious. Come on, what's going on? No. Okay, let's get back up to speed as quick as we can. Trevor Bain in that white and blue number 6 is coming. And coming quick. Shit. Okay. Little too close for comfort on the wall. Okay, I think we've got enough of a gap now where I don't need to worry. But yeah, Alejandro, if you're still in here, yeah, when I saw the template for the Moobs car scheme thing, I can't remember what, like the submissions, for some reason I thought it was still on the Chevy body. Like, it was a career car, so I ended up autoing to Chevrolet for me anyway. I ended up looking at it on a Toyota because I realized, oh wait, I probably should check it. And yeah, everything levels out. Everything is everything's fine. Alright, well that was lucky, but at the same time I probably should have checked that. No, because I don't really touch my career mode all that much. I could. I mean, if you guys would want to see a career mode series tagging along with my season mode, I definitely could, but who knows. And either way, we've pulled away from Trevor Bayne. We've now got a second gap to him. Well, about a second. There we go. Now it's reached the 1 second. I mean, no one understood what I was trying to say. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, when I talk about, like I said, I did take a look again. I just wanted to make sure of it, but I realized that, oh yeah, I ended up designing the whole thing on the Chevy body. Also, I wonder who that is that's going into turn 4 now. This is good, leading this race again. Means it's possible. Like I said, I think possibly 95% AI might have been a little bit too easy. But 100% AI would have been a hell of a lot more chaotic, so... I don't know. It'd be nice if we could find that balance and just be able to put it somewhere in the middle. But... it doesn't matter, that's fine. Oh, okay. One of those on the hood on the side part can be down or up. Okay. Okay, well now I know what you mean. Sorry, I'm smelling like someone's cooking something. It smells like toast, but I promise I'm not having a stroke. Okay, yeah, well fair enough then. Yeah, I mean, I obviously misunderstood it as well, but yeah, when you explain it like that, yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, my car is shaking heavily. It's not a good sign. Okay. Kept it off the wall, somehow. I've got a feeling this might be the run we might actually lap someone before pit stops. Because they're not battling with Truex anymore, so it's not like we're constantly having to fight for that first position. We've just got the lead and we're comfortable and we're running away with it. That's all we can do for now, anyway. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine, man. I can try and explain it for people a lot better. Yeah. Oh, nope. Not letting either of these two by. Absolutely not. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized Allmendinger's running Kroger as well. That's fun. I mean, yeah, obviously, because JTG used to have Kroger. I mean, it's kind of a bit of a dull moment, but at the same time, it's just funny because we're running Kroger right now. Yeah, Trevor Bain's been keeping me sort of honest. Like, I haven't been able to just get too comfortable. Especially since now Clint Boyer's in the mix of it. I really don't want to let any of them by. I want to keep this lead as long as I can before we have no choice but to pit. Which it will be soon. But let's just see what happens. Oh, come on, get off the wall. I will still refer to them as JTG Doherty. Mostly because I don't know how to pronounce that name. So I'll just refer it to what it was, just for my own ease. But yes, I'll, like, Hayek. I don't know. I don't get why they did that. I guess it had something to do with Brad Doherty not wanting his name on there anymore. It's just strange seeing sponsors go from like one team that you're used to them being with to a different one, and that other team's just like, well, that was our main sponsor, what the hell do we do now? Also, who is this that we're about to lap? I told you we'd lap someone before green flag pit stops. Who is it? Okay. It's backmarker William Clyde. Okay, speaking of which, in 2015 he did a couple races so he'd have to have the rookie stripes. Why is NASCAR getting rid of the rookie stripes? Yeah, like instead of V-Carb, yeah, it's Toro Rosso. That's what they've always been. He's holding up the competition for me, so I'm not going to say no. But like I said, I don't get why they're getting rid of rookie stripes. Like, is that such a big deal to say, oh, we want the rookies to feel like they're part of the Cup Series as well? No. That's been a staple for as long as, like, I don't even know how long it's been around. That's supposed to be what it is, but yeah, there's just so many things that NASCAR should be fixing, and instead they're fixing the wrong shit. They're focused on the wrong details. That's what's annoying, is the fact that they don't look at the right things of it. And they think, oh, this will be a good change. And immediately everybody tells you that it was the wrong change and you screwed it up. But, I don't know. Oh, okay. We've got about like 2 laps before we'll make our pit stop. Roughly. So when we start beeping that we have 2 laps from now. So Okay. Means we can pit coming to lap 65. That's fine. Let's see how much of this field we can put a lap down before we go into the pits. I'm hoping a decent chunk, but you never know. Next time by. We'll be able to make it to next time by, and that's it. But surprisingly, this car doesn't handle too bad. I think I might do the right sides and fill again. Although, as much as it says that, oh, it'll only take 8 seconds, no it won't. It'll take 15 seconds, just like 4 tires and fuel. So I may as well just take the 4 tires and fill. No adjustments because the car handles fine, but I wonder how many people we actually put a lap down. Yes, my phone thinks I'm wanting to bring up Apple Pay. I'm like, oh yeah. I totally want that at a time like this where I don't need it. Okay. Oh, we are not coming back on the track. I'll wait till the back stretch at most before we even try it. You see Discord on Sunday. Well, I can pause my game and take a look at it. So yeah, Alejandro, if you want to send whatever you're doing, that's fine. I can pause this. Give the game a chance to stop lagging again. Oh, okay. That is interesting as hell. Obviously, this would have ran in 2001 to commemorate the release of the movie. Who drove the 77 in 2001? I'm going to take a look at that. Like, I'll just be quick. I'm just going to look on J-Ski. I'll be quick. I'll be as quick as I can. Oh, that's 2003. Dave Blaney. Okay. Yeah, it is. That's cool. Okay, so that's for the Too Fast movie, the sequel. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's cool. You're watching a diecast video you have. This is the best racing champion I've seen. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was confused on whether I thought it was from 2001, just because of it being Brian's Supra. At least design-wise. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I think Kenny Wallace ran the Evo. That would be cool. That'd be cool just to see a fleet of Fast and Furious schemes. I know friend of mine that was running the NASCAR 15 stuff. He ran, yeah, from the second movie. Yeah, Brian's Evo 7. Yeah, he made like one of the Dodge Chargers. He ran with the 9. Brian's Skyline. Like, he basically did that as a design. I'd love to like see if I can borrow it and just use it, maybe on a stream. Not in any races, but maybe just on a stream, just to show it off. Although it's very ironic, combining a Dodge Charger with the paint job of a Nissan Skyline seems very intentionally strange but funny at the same time. Okay, we should hopefully take the lead soon. Let's just hope so anyway. We caught up to the lap car, not the lap cars, the last couple of lead lap cars. I'm going to try to do the Supra. That would honestly be a pretty cool scheme. Considering that movie is just, I don't know, still iconic and good to this day. If you want to talk like about any movie that was so much value and work put into the first movie, and then it goes downhill from there, unfortunately, Fast and the Furious is that series. Because the first movie is so good. The second movie is sort of eh, and same with the third movie. I like the third movie. Had to go for a bit. How's it going? Well, we could be doing worse. We've been talking about Fast and Furious for a little bit. And the one thing I think I want to make mention is like a little bit of a hilarious nod that I ended up picking up from watching Tokyo Drift for the first time. In one scene, Han ends up talking about buying a 83 Toyota Corolla. And the one thing that comes to my head is the 86. That specific 83 Corolla. The actor that plays Han is making a new Initial D movie. So, either that's incredibly coincidental, or it was 100% foreshadowing that he was going to make a new Initial D movie. Because the Hong Kong one from 2005 is cool to see the cars in real life, but it just sucks. Like, it's got so many things that are wrong with it. Like for the fact that they have Nakazato in there drifting his R32, which he never did in the manga or the anime. And I've got the manga. I read through that battle. There's no mention of drifting at all. And in that movie, they have him like sliding the car like it's on ice. Makes no sense. They left out Keisuke and the FD RX-7 entirely, so that plot point's gone. There's no Sil 80. There's no anything of value from the first season of Initial D at all in that movie. Which I get it. They had to try and cram a bunch of stuff into like an hour and a half, 2-hour movie. It just didn't work. So that's why I'm looking forward to when this new one comes out. Because it's going to be actually Japanese actors doing the right stuff, hopefully according to the source material. But I got to try and be careful because I don't want to get past right now because it's Trevor Bain again in second, but I don't know where he is. Sorry, I apologize for going into such a tangent there again. I like talking to you guys about stuff I like. Because I know you guys like talking to me about stuff you guys like. Ooh. Don't go killing JJ Yaley again. Bought that one. Also bought the Kenny Wallace AutoZone 2006. Oh, okay. Well, it can only found at AutoZone. That's always fun picking up little rare cars. The last one's gonna come. Yeah, they're gonna keep making Fast and Furious movies until the cows come home. And by the time they get to the last one, the cows will have actually come home. Like, they should have stopped after 7, but they just kept going because all these actors clearly just need a paycheck. But supposedly, at least according to multiple things I've seen, Vin Diesel has said that they're finally going to return back to street racing. And it's like, yeah, okay, but they said that about X as well. And I haven't seen X, I don't really want to. But so they said the same thing about Fast X, and I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, fast return to drift. Yeah, that'd be nice. Like I said, return to what made the series successful in the first place. What people are nostalgic for. No one's nostalgic for Mr. Nobody. I barely even know who that is. Hey man, welcome back. I'm gonna try not to wreck Kyle Busch, but if he goes too slow, then that's on the AI. Okay. Made the outside work, so that's fine. Vin Diesel versus The Rock in a wheelchair. Yeah, those two will live that long. They'll make it to that age. And we'll get Fast and Furious 2099 edition. It's like Spider-Man and Punisher 2099. Retirement home blows up, the movie ends. Yeah, it's like, oh no, how can everybody survive that? The next movie comes out in 2100. Like, how? They should all be dead. Artificial intelligence. Oh. So that's essentially how movies are just gonna get copy and pasted till the end of time. Is when these actors die, they're gonna have no choice but to sign over their likenesses to AI. In order to keep them going. Which sucks. I mean, James Earl Jones, like, he recently passed away, but he willingly gave his consent to Disney using his voice for Darth Vader. Which is cool, I guess. But, I don't know, there's so many Star Wars projects now that it just seems so baffling to try and catch up on them all. Especially if you're not a Star Wars fan, it's all confusing. Also, I just realized we have a 10-second gap to Trevor Bain. I don't even know where he is. Fast and Afterlife coming to theaters at 2100. Yeah, see the new movie where everyone is dead and replaced by AI next century. I mean, this is good. This has been a good run so far. This honestly has felt a much better run than the first attempt, so maybe a restart was probably a good thing. I mean, how many people are we lapping just off of pace now? I would ironically go see that just for shots and goggles. I was gonna say, will we even make it that far? I might not. Oh shit. Okay, kind of glad Carl saved that because I really don't want to go into yellow. Yeah, I might not make it to C2100. I mean, because I was born in 2004. I mean, I might. It depends on... yeah, I don't know. It just depends, I guess. You gonna go play Fortnite with your friends? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, Fortnite can be fun. I just don't play it enough to really care about it. Like, when the Metallica stuff was there for the Fortnite Festival a couple seasons ago, I cared, because, you know, Metallica was still one of my favorite metal bands of all time. So when they put that stuff in there, like, okay, I care about this, I'm gonna buy it. But, I don't know, Snoop Dogg and Hatsune Miku, I just don't care. But they have their fan bases, but that's just not me. Oh, I see the first word of that, I'm like, oh god. Gen Alpha brain rot has ruined everything. Also, right now, Josh Wise is outrunning David Reagan on pace. Let's just keep that in mind. Not anymore, but 2004. Yeah, I was born in 2004. Like I said, I was born the day Dale Jr. won the Daytona 500. Which is why on my 21st, I'm hoping to run a Dale Jr. Scheme that was recreated to be that exact one. Oh, of course, when we talk about Fortnite, here comes Mr. Fortnite Cross NASCAR creator. Welcome back, Commander. Yeah, you can use code Commander if you buy anything in Fortnite. Really? You get 5 cents? Okay. Oh, okay. Been listening for like 10 minutes. Yeah, you have a tendency to just sit there and just be like this, just the watcher. I was gonna say, wait, Alejandro, why does 2004 make you feel old? Now you've got my curiosity. Lunchley, oh god. Yes, Lunchley will make their one final return to existence before everyone forgets about him again. Oh shit. Okay, that was not what was needed to happen. Oh, 2001. Oh, okay. I feel bad for Carl Edwards. I also know if Clayball saw that clip, he's going to kill me, so please no one share it. No, it was an accident. I think we're probably better off... Oh, for God's sake. Wow. Well, you were a Christmas miracle then, Alejandro. Okay, I just immediately... Alright. 17. Yeah, I know, y'all are... Y'all ain't that much older, but... Alright, what the fuck is going on? I just got driven through by like half the field. That's totally not why I run the 17. Sure it isn't. No, I think you may have said before, but I don't remember, but... Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, Commander has somehow hacked his way into my game again and is leading. It's as soon as you show up that Stenhouse starts leading. It looks like he's got a decent lead on second place too. Now if he's at the 28-7, you'll know it's me. I mean, he was part of the giant ass group that pitted, so you never know. Nah. I'll have better luck putting up a 28-7, and that's barely saying anything. Which I'm saying that's barely saying anything because I know I won't. Barely struggling to try and send it into corners, keeping it off the wall as much as I can anyway. But all we're doing is just going to try and get back up to the lead, take the lead away from Commander, and then keep going. Been a week. I think the chase for the championship. Oh, the thing that Murph did. It was... I need to watch it again, I think, because I think part of it has like left my brain. But it was interesting to see it. It was weird seeing that as like something that Murph did, but it was also kind of cool at the same time. Like, it was fun. Like, parts of it ended up like being really cool, basically trying to recreate the radioactives from every week. Car's too tight, right front's wearing more than the rears. Okay. I mean, I can try it on the next pit stop. I can try. Yep. Damn it. Sorry. Okay, nothing is broken. That's fine. I accidentally dropped my phone. Yeah, nothing's broken. Alright, we're fine. Okay. I'm almost tempted on turning on Face ID for this because I'm really sick of having to try and open the phone every time. Any diecasts you're thinking of buying? Not really. And not because I don't want to, but I don't have a lot of money at the moment because I'm not working. So I don't have any money saved up. Otherwise, if I was looking for anything, I'd say maybe either that same Dale Jr. Daytona 500 Gen 4 car, or maybe something William Byron, but yeah, like I said, I don't have any money to. If I had super chats or membership, I need to get to 500 subscribers before I can even like try and be eligible to turn that on. That's why I'm trying to push out as much content as I can so I can try and build more of that audience. Although I do need to start putting out more videos other than race replays every week, which actually I need to speak to Electronic. I need to get stage 3 footage from him for Martinsville. Because I couldn't run it. Like, my game was lagging so, like, too hard to the point where I just was not able to get it working. So wow. Ow. No, this side is torn up. Like, this side's fine. This side, not so much. Thank you, Newman. Oh, look at that. Trevor Bayne is out front again. Story, I went to the Rover wanted to buy some SHR merch from one of the haulers. Okay, that's interesting. How come they didn't have one? Was it because of just like, oh, you know, no point bringing them around to the tracks anymore because they're going to be closing? But that makes no sense then. Like, you'd think they would. Also, I just realized we made it to halfway of this race. So we're now at, what, 225 laps? Out of 200? Yeah, that seems a bit strange to not bring that round, especially since they could easily sell SHR gear for cheap. I wanted to see if I could block him, it didn't work. But yeah, no, that's weird. I always wanted to have... Jesus. I mean, like I said in my diecast, I think I mentioned it in my diecast video, I ended up getting all the cheap ones, and so now all the like cars that are around, like still that I could buy, they're all so expensive. Who cares? As long as we don't spin, I'm going to use the AI up however I can. If they want to get in the way, I'll use them and take the corner. Okay. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, I was bump drafting with Jimmy Dan. He just was so slow going into 3. Like, it's not just me driving into them just for the sake of it. You could see the evidence right there. I guess it doesn't really matter, but it was like, well, there's that evidence. Like, I went down to like nearly 170 before I wanted to. Come on. All I'm wanting to do is just catch Trevor Bayne. That's all I'm hoping to do. Before we run out of fuel, because we might run out soon. I didn't mean to not pit. I don't know what happened, but I think something stupid happened and we just didn't pit. Sorry, Greg. I'm not wrecking all the Roush drivers. I'm a Roush driver right now. Besides, I wrecked Paul Menard accidentally. I ended up wrecking Carl Edwards by mistake, but he's at Joe Gibbs, so it's not, I guess, technically Roush. Alright, that one was on Blaney for trying to block when he shouldn't have. I mean, I've put Kyle Busch in the wall, I've slammed Dale Jr. So this slamming is rated E for everyone. Speaking of Roush, why they're actually doing good. Well, I got a feeling some of it has to do with the next gen car being a little bit more equal, but also some of it has to do with Brad Keselowski himself. Because it's not that Jack Roush is that horrible a car owner. Oh, okay. I thought you meant real life. I didn't know you meant in the game. Well, either way, my point still sort of stands. They went from horrid back markers in like midfielders to sort of towards the back in the Gen 6 era, the late Gen 6 era, to decent playoff contenders in the last couple of years. Mostly because of the reasons I was still saying. Like, yeah, I didn't know you meant in the game, but point still sort of stands. Okay. I'll pit in a couple laps. Also, I realised I sped onto pit road before without taking any penalties, so I think I could get away with going onto pit road a little bit faster. Look, I'll come down this time. I know I could probably push it one more lap, but I think I might come down. Shit. Well, this is not great. Let's just hope we can make it back round. I'm pretty sure we should be able to. But only just. Okay. Well, no one died there, so... God damn it. Why is this a pit road you have to be so delicate with entering? Okay. Okay. Let's make sure we get fill in this. Yep, alright. That's all we can do. All we can do is just try something a little bit looser. Just because the car is still a little bit tight. You're heading out? Well, thank you for being in here, Commander. It was fun having you in here. Let's just hope I don't kill any more Rouse drivers. Ask myself the last couple of years why Commander doesn't stream. It's an interesting question. It's a very interesting question. I'm not sure. Come on. Sorry, Eric. Once again, your sacrifice was in vain but necessary. Okay. Hopefully we can make up some spots. At least soon. That way if a caution does come out, that way we can just take some of our spots back. Okay. Sorry, I just want to check what that was. Ah, it was another text message. Okay, just give me 1 sec. I'm just going to answer this. Oh, crap. Ugh. Okay. Sorry, I was just stuck in my own head. Uh, getting back started. Next time you're gonna run next gen or Aflac? I won't be running Aflac this weekend, but I'll be running the next gen race, ironically, at Charlotte. Well, both series are going to Charlotte, the double header, but yeah, that'll be this Saturday, I think. At least for Americans, yeah. Yeah, Saturday for the US, but Sunday for me. Alright, Austin. I feel like this motherfucker and I are gonna have problems. So I'm gonna do the any rational thing that anybody has wanted to do to Austin Dillon all damn season. I like the scheme I'm running. Well, I was running a William Byron. You remember the Ruby Red scheme that he won Martinsville with? I was running that last week, but because we didn't get like most of the way through the race, I'm gonna use it again just so I don't have to get rid of a scheme that I put work into. So that's what I'm running this week again. Like I said, I want to get some mileage out of it. I didn't get much out of it in Martinsville. Thoughts on Corey Himes' Safe Flight paint scheme? Does it look the same as all the other years that he's had it? I don't really see much of the truck paint scheme announcements, so that's why I'm asking, but... And it's a similar thing of I don't really pay much attention to the trucks or Xfinity series. It's just red and white? Oh, okay. Okay, my game's doing something stupid again. Oh, it's just red and white and then we're black. Okay. I don't know what my game was doing, and I really don't want to know what my game was doing. If I didn't miss pit road there, I swear to God, I think we could have contended for the win. Okay. Well, I wanted to put Austin Dillon in the wall, but I kind of wanted him to spin. He didn't, so... We didn't really lose much out of that, because we're already stuck in 26th. New scheme for Riley Herbst. Yeah, I saw the scheme. They actually put some like green accents around it, so you can actually see that it's somewhat different. I like it. I like that they actually did something a little bit different for it. It fits with the zero sugar branding of it. Like I know the scheme is black because like the zero sugar can is also black. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's painted side skirts as well, isn't it? I could be wrong about that, but I thought it was. Like, yeah, it's not much different, but at the same time, it's like, well, it's something different, I guess. Yeah, fuck you, Austin Dillon. Does have to paint the tire skirts. Yeah, like I said, I know it's not much different, but it's something. NASCAR dude, hello, welcome in, how are ya? Actually, you guys may need to give me a second, I just need to pause the game again. Okay, sorry. All right. Doing pretty good. Oh, that's good. I'm pretty sure you're a returning viewer if I remember correctly. So yeah, welcome back to the bullshit of this channel. Yeah, they allow painted side skirts. They also, it's been nice that they've finally let the next gen cars have a little bit more flair to them. Because we finally get painted side skirts, we get different coloured wheels. It's nice. Pretty soon they might let them have different coloured spoilers as well. Just to go back to what it was. Like, I understand the next gens are all spec cars, so they have to all look somewhat similar. But I don't think a little bit of paint is going to make that much a difference. They can brand the window nets. Okay. Do you think that's where they're going to stick the contingency sponsors? On the window nets? But NASCAR will be so adamant of having just the Cup Series logo on the side. They're like, alright, if you want contingency sponsors that badly, put them on the window net. We don't want it on the actual car, put it on the window net so people can't see it. Same with the sponsor on the front roof. Sorry, I said be careful not to wall pop again. Oh, okay. They're just trying to find spaces to stick sponsors everywhere. That's just, I mean, the moniker of NASCAR stock cars essentially being just 185-mile-an-hour billboards is not wrong. I can't say 200 miles an hour because these cars don't reach 200 miles an hour anymore. They probably do on the super speedways, but that's because they're in so much drafting air. Oh, that was careful. That was way too close. Yeah, at least we actually made it past where we were the first time. Unfortunately, we're 2 laps down. I wonder if it has to be branded or if they could just have a different colour. I mean, that would be interesting if they can have a different colour. I mean, they do when they do the breast cancer awareness stuff at the Charlotte Roval, so you never know. To have more sponsor space, so they have to pay more money. Yeah, just for them to leave the sport. Yeah, exactly. That's the one thing that sucks about sponsors nowadays, is there's no major amount of sponsors that are willing to stick around for multiple races a year. Like, by multiple races, I mean like a more consistent schedule. Well, you don't see most people except for Kyle Larson and Alex Bowman really running, except for those two, you don't see many drivers running the same scheme every week. Yeah, Mavis Tire came out of nowhere, put a bunch of money into Joe Gibbs Racing, and then it's just disappeared. Like, Mavis Tire was on the car more last year than FedEx. I don't remember many times FedEx was run last year. Thought they were going to be the Viagra of Denny Hamlin. That would have been so interesting. Like, FedEx is the Valvoline and Mavis is the Viagra. Well, yeah, exactly. Imagine Viagra came back. I think that would be hilarious. I wish Wendy's was more committed. I feel like they're more committed to only running when they advertising something. Like what they did for SVG with the with that scheme at the Chicago street course. I won't say it because one, you know what I'm talking about, and two, it got memed to hell so bad. Not that it was bad, but because, yeah, we all know why. And if you don't look it up. But, yeah. Yeah, Dog likes Kyle Busch, what's up? Wasn't that Gregson? No, Gregson ran the Baconator car. But that was in 2023. SVG ran the Saucy Nugs one. I guess I probably should have specified what one I was talking about then. Yay, we finally got our lap back. Or at least a lap back. We'd love to get one more back so we can at least be in contention of this damn thing. I mean, Hamlin's on pit road at the moment, so we might be able to catch him. I don't know. Trevor Bayne's back out in front again, but we're going to get our lap back. We're going to get back on the lead lap, and we're back in this thing. Which means if a caution comes out, we're not completely screwed. Thank God. And no, I'm not going to cause a purposeful caution just to bring it out. We're going to try and see what the hell happens. If someone dies, but I mean, it's not like we got DNFs turned on, so we'll still have a 43 car field finish the race. The 3G on Reddick's car a lot. In 2022, sponsored Bush a little bit, yeah. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure 3G is still somewhat there. Like they haven't left at least the Childress website yet. Maybe they might put a little bit more into it. I guess they probably told Richard Childress to probably work out a deal to just cut it back a little bit. If I had to guess, anyway. Because I'm thinking, like, you know, especially with how many times Reddick and Kyle Busch were winning. Because Kyle Busch's current last win was, ironically, in that 3G scheme. Yes, like Kyle Busch using in-house sponsors to do better. No, we're not going to say that he actually was on that stuff. Although 3G is the official hemp of NASCAR. No, it's not. It's not. Trust me, it's not. It's funny, like Monster has an issue with putting their brand on diecasts for the fact that kids buy it, and yet you'll see Mark Martin Viagra cars, or Kevin Conway extends ones as well, or yeah, you'll even see like 3G as well. You'll see all these ones that shouldn't be made because these are clearly targeted for adults, and they're still made and kids can still buy them. So what Monster is carrying on about Bear, reason they don't want to put out ones for their sponsoring, I'm calling bullshit. Yeah, Extends was also not... yeah, exactly, it wasn't censored at all in 2011. Kevin Conway had his full Extends out. Yes, that was an intentional joke. Meanwhile, the Miller scheme that Brad and Kurt both drove, both had to be censored. For some reason, Kevin Harvick's Pennzoil scheme had to be censored, for whatever reason, in 2011. And really, up until the Heat games, that was the first time we got actual proper alcohol sponsors in the games. Like 2015, yeah, you had something you could get Keselowski's Miller Lite cars, but everything finally organized itself in the Heat series. So 704 did something good. They finally gave us those proper schemes instead of really shitty like censorship. Oh crap. That was not what I was... I don't know if we needed that or not. I don't know. I forgot about that being on there, to be honest. I set up those things such a long time ago, and then... Yeah, wow. Carter Plays, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. We're going to pit, we got no choice. But we're going to actually pit this time. We're going to do that. But yeah, I forgot about those little Streamlab things. I mean, I got them set for subscriber, super chat, and membership. But those two last ones, those haven't been used yet because we aren't that high up. Like with subscribers, once we do, I'll apply straight away for that, and then hopefully we can start using them. Because they're kind of funny, the ones I have, but you'll have to wait and see. Where was I going with this? Yeah, we're going to switch all tyres. We're going to fill her up. And we're going to change nothing else to the car. What's the reason we're not getting Old Guy's 500 car in 164? Yeah, I'm not surprised by that or Bush's Rebel Bourbon. That Rebel Bourbon car actually looks pretty sick. Like, I do like the wood texture on the side of it. I really do. Okay, I don't think we can make the rest of the race from here, however... We're in 20... Wow, there was a lot of people a lap down. Okay, so it did not hurt at all to take 4 tyres and fuel. Good. Alright. 56 laps to go. I don't know. It depends on how far we get. If on that possibility, if that happens, where I'm just going to ignore it and just finish the race. I don't know. I don't want it to happen. But at the same time, it's a case-by-case basis. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Because we are so far into this run, I really don't want to restart it. If you want to do the full 600, definitely, it's fun. Well, I'm not going to do the full 600. But, Dog That Likes Kyle Busch, if you want to do like that as like your own personal goal to see if you can finish it, then yeah, maybe try it. But no, I think the nationwide scheme is one. I think I have that as one of my diecasts. I think that's one of my ones I showed off. No, actually, it's the 2016 one. Never mind. Sorry. The 2016 one. I apologize, but... Or is it 2017? I don't remember. But yeah, I plan on hopefully finishing this race and then calling it a stream. I'm just grateful that I've had so much more engagement on this side of the, like, on this part of it. Because yeah, you know, I was sort of scared about it because there's so many more eyes on the stream than what there usually is. Usually we only get about 3 or 4 people. So the fact that we've had so many in here today, it's been fun. It's been fun. It's been fun having more of you in here. And hey, Cody, you've made it to the almost to lap. What? Just gotta try and think. Well, we're almost done with this second attempt. We ended up wall popping the first time, so we had no choice but to restart it. But we're further than we were in the first attempt, so we're gonna hopefully make it to the end. Yeah, we made it to lap 125 before wall pop, and right now we're looking to make it to lap 150, so we'll be at lap 275, essentially. Just keep grinding eventually. Well, yeah. Oh, I know you're right. And that's what I plan on doing. That's why I try and push so much content out as much as I can. Yeah, we're finally... Well, yeah, we're at 275 laps of what was supposed to be only 200. Saved it. Tires are a little bit cooked, but we saved it. Okay. Okay, really shitty Fox angle. Yeah, this race would 100% be covered by Fox. I crashed the 11. I'm going to do it. I'm going to try it. This is a really bad idea, but I want to just have that security of making it to the rest of the way. And no tires, it's just going to be gas. Like, no tires, just gas. It's Jova for the 11. Like I said, all I wanted to do is just top it up a little, because I have a feeling that it's not Jova anymore. Joe has left the building. Yeah, Joe Biden's out, Donald Trump's in, and he's already causing shit. Again, I'm not going to talk about any more politics, but I think we've got a decent enough race car where we've got enough fuel to make the rest of the way. I think we can win this. I really do. I really think we've got a solid chance at this. Especially with that outside line always being stuffed on restarts. Yeah, most of the field pitted. We only took gas, so we started out front of everybody that pitted. Our tyres aren't that old, so we're going to stay out. No, I can't do anything stupid. I gotta bide my time. Or the AI will just do something stupid and it takes out lap after lap. That's fine. Whatever. That's at least not us spun, so we're gonna stay out. Where does that put us? Up to 9th. Okay, so we're still on that inside line. We're in the top 10. Hamlin Bell fan. Hey, man, welcome back. How are ya? Yeah, hopefully we can win this. We've got 46 laps to go. Right now we're in 9th, and as long as we get a decent restart. That Harvick spin was freaky fast. Yeah. Wait, Kurt Busch out front. Not that that's bad, but that's cool. Okay, this is really stupid, but we're sending it 4 wide. We've got no choice. I want to get as much spots and just run away with it. I was going to say, ironic, Denny Hamlin spun earlier and he's in 2nd. Yeah, we had an incredible restart. Sorry, Denny, you're too slow. Maybe not, he's keeping pace. As long as I take that inside, I should have the right line. I'm not going to crash him. I want to see if we can finish this race on the green. If we can get back up to the lead, can we hold it for the rest of the way? Hit the pace car. We've hit everything else. Might as well be perfect. This may be a bit of slander, but I didn't fully enjoy Days of Thunder. Like, don't get me wrong, I didn't hate it, but I don't know. I just don't like Tom Cruise. I got a feeling that's why I sort of didn't like it. Like I said, not that the movie is bad. It's one of the most iconic movies of all time. But it's just not my favorite movie. It's a little controversial, but I mean, I respect the opinions of you guys. I do. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, we all have our own preferences. There's a rumour that a new Days of Thunder is coming out. That's interesting. Knights of Thunder in theaters 2027. I mean, there's a bunch of like stuff going around that's possibly a Talladega Nights 2. 8-hour live stream. I tried to do an all-nighter stream a couple months back. I ended up getting to 5 hours into it and I could barely see. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm turning it off. Ballad of Ricky Bobby Jr. Well, yeah, maybe. Well, we finally caught Kurt Busch. But as they say, it's one thing to catch him. It's another thing to pass him. Yeah, like, I don't get what's the deal with, like, when you get older, you just want to go to bed earlier. Even if you want to stay up all night, you just can't. Come on. 40 to go. Caught Kurt Busch. He's got a run, but Also, look who the hell is behind us. Truex, again. He always seems to find his way up to the front to battle with us. Come on. Bootleg Murph emojis. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's essentially what this channel is. We're the Murph Turn 2 from Temu. I was gonna say, well, here comes Truex trying to go around the outside of Kurt Busch. I mean, yeah, essentially that's what this is. Like, I mean, I'm not going to say no to the audience I've grown, but a lot of y'all have found me from Murph, so. Okay, that was really scary. And as those two are trying to battle each other side by side, that gives me more of a chance to get away from them. At least I hope so. Yeah, Murph and Michael, yeah, that's essentially who, like, gave me that start of an easier progression to get it started with it. Otherwise, you know, there would be nothing there. When I was at, like, what, 25 subscribers in, like, May? We're now at 130, so we've gained 100 subscribers in that time. Which I'm grateful for, I really am. I can talk about this stuff while leading, because I don't have to battle anybody. I just have to be careful of this lap car, whoever it is. I think that's either Larson or Reagan. Oh, it's McDowell. Okay. Well, I was wrong completely. Actually, at the end of this race, I'll show off the a scheme I made for Michael in his submissions contest. I'll just show you guys what it looks like. But we're so close to the end of this that honestly, alright, we're at the point now where if we spin, I'm not restarting. Just because we're so close to the end that we're gonna just go from there. You made a scheme for iRacing, that's cool. I'd love to be able to do some work with Photoshop stuff, but the only problem is, I just... Yeah, that got a chuckle out of me, nice. I really feel like I should start streaming later, but again, I'm just always caught in that early window that I have no choice but to stream earlier. This is one of the few days I can willingly do this later. But I'm grateful to do it. But, yeah, like I said, I'd love to be able to do Photoshop stuff, but I don't know. Paint booth work in 15, and I guess in a sense 14, just makes more sense to me. Whereas doing it in Photoshop, I don't know, it's too... Parts of it are too easy, parts of it are just, I don't understand it. But with 15's paint booth, I know that like the back of my hand. I've created complex schemes, I've had to recreate complex schemes. I've done it within 2 hours. And not skipping on detail either, that's what I mean. I don't know, it's just something I've just gotten used to. Yeah, Photoshop over AI art, always. The only thing of AI I will mostly accept is voiceover work. just because you can't, like, not everybody can afford to pay people hundreds of dollars to do voiceover. So it's like what Murph was saying with his Chase for the Championship thing. The reason he got like AI to do it, it didn't sound bad. But if you can't afford it, it's kind of your only choice. That is the only form of AI I'll take. Voiceover work is the style of AI I hate the most. Well, why is that? Like, genuinely, like, you know, I'm interested in your opinion. Why is that? Also, I'm better off, like, concentrating at the moment to try and keep Kurt Busch behind us. I'd rather have AI voices over AI art. Okay. Yeah, it's like AI. You rather have the actual theme, but if you have to choose one, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you have to choose one, AI voices are not the worst theme because you can make people say the most funny shit that they'd never say. I mean, yeah, I'm like, when I hear back recordings, I hate my voice. I'm pretty sure right now my voice is probably coming through like crap, but I've had to get used to. It probably doesn't sound that bad. I just think it's crap. But, I don't know. I mean, you guys have heard me talk for 4 hours now, nearly. So, if you're sticking around, it can't be that bad. We put a little bit of gap to Kurt Busch. That's all we can do. I'm going to try and clutch it into some of these corners just to try and save just a little bit. Just because I'd rather make sure we save enough. Like, we probably could make it going full throttle, but I don't want to chance it and have to pit with like 2 to go. Or pit on the white flag. I don't want to do that. I'd rather cross the finish line full throttle, or if I have to cross the finish line sputtering, so be it. I don't want to pull a Dale Jr. Oh, he's out of gas. I mean, this AI doesn't save fuel at all, so... Again, where did he come from? Kevin Harvick, the closer, wins here in Charlotte. And then I think it's fucked up that, because they never changed any of the voice lines from inside line onwards, every single game, Junior fans keep getting reminded of what could have been. It's like, yeah, you know, say something about it for 2012, because it makes sense. But 2013, 14, and 15, they just keep getting that little reminder that, oh yeah, your driver ran out of fuel and lost a race that could have broken that winless streak. Which is just messed up. Hey, Junior Nation, guess what? Yeah, you're gonna keep reliving that pain every single year. That's not going to be a yellow, is it? Well, we're just gonna have to hope that Truex runs out of fuel. Knowing that he was drafting Kurt Busch, he was going through a lot more fuel, so he may not have enough. Like, I'd like to win this race, don't get me wrong, but a solid finish is better than nothing. I'd rather finish second than finish in 42nd. You know? After the race, I'll send you a pic of... Oh, you sent it already. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out afterwards. Wait, Cody, do you want me to just check it out privately, or are you comfortable with me sharing it on stream? Either way, it's fine, you don't mind? Okay. Trying to catch Truex. I'm trying to save fuel as well as running back down. But I might just start clutching. I may have no choice. I may have to let him get away for a bit. Like I said, a win would be awesome, but a strong finish is what we need. As redemption for last week. And having 9 attempts just to finish 40th. Like, yeah, I want to redeem that. Hey, Braden, welcome back. Now, I just caught Truex really well in that corner with clutching. So maybe he is trying to save fuel. He might be. Shit. You know what? I haven't done this all day. We're gonna use one rewind. Because that's not fair on Truex. I've already screwed him over once. I don't want to screw him again. I want to finish this race. I really don't want this to be anything stupid. Besides, it's not like we're using it to get the lead back. We would have taken the lead there. I'm doing this on purpose to try and give us some more of a legitimate finish. Okay, well, all these back markers, I'm losing my spots. I may have no choice but to send it full throttle now. I mean, 15 laps, we should be able to make it with this. Now, Pullman's a back marker. Not back marker, lapped car. Okay. We've taken second back, that's all we can do. Why did this just get, like, so intense at the end of this race for no reason? It's like there's lap cars affecting the end of this race in many different ways. May as well be a back marker, yeah, fair enough. Still, there are so many lap cars that are possibly going to affect how this finishes. I mean, we're coming to 14 to go. Truex has still got a half a second lead. I'm trying to catch him without spending too much fuel. Oh, okay. Allmendinger, seriously? Oh, Jeff Gordon pitted. That means Truex might as well. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Alright, so that's nothing we can do about it. I'm pitting here. I'm not going to be stupid. I'm going to pit here. I'm going to get fresh right sides and a splash. And we're going to come back out and we're going to win this. We have no choice. We have to try and win this. Everyone else that's staying out, I don't know whether they are staying out or not, but they're not coming down pit road right now. Oh shit! Everybody pitted. Everyone pit there. Okay. Okay, I had a feeling everybody was going to pit. It's way too late in the race to just try for it on whatever tires you had. Yeah. Yeah, we're up in the lead. Okay. I may end up staying quiet for a bit because I'm going to try and lock the hell in. Truex did take 4 tires, but we have the speed advantage of going into the corners. If we can take turn 3 on the inside, we should be able to take the lead from him. I hope anyway. New leader. It was a bit dirty, but new leader. And Commander is, like, leading that inside line. Alright. That's where I can send it away from them. Turn 3 is my best shot to create distance. They have a strong 1 and 2, but they do not have anything in 3 and 4. You want to be Josh Wise in the 98? Okay. Never win. No, well, you never know. You never know. You could have a goofy winner in some races. All I'm trying to do is just hold off Kenseth. If we can hold off Kenseth in most of the course, then we can take 3 and 4 at our own pace, and we can out maneuver them. But yeah, Daytona and Talladega, everyone has a shot to win. Oh, Murph, you joined in at the right time. I mean, we've created a decent gap. Like I said, turn 3 seems to be their weak point, and that's what seems to be my strength. Because we've now put a second on Kenseth. 5.5 laps to go. We got this. I hope we do. We've got enough fuel to make it. There's no way we can't. That's what I'm saying. They are backing it up way too much. They're on the brakes too hard and too early. I think the right side tyres only and the splash was the right call. I really do. Four to go. No, this car handles perfectly. This is one of the best handling cars I think I've had this entire 4-hour stream, which is ridiculous. Yeah, we've put up a 1.5-second gap. That's ridiculous. We were worried about him trying to overtake us. Two to go. A little bit loose there, but that's because I let off the gas. This is it. The 6th of Brad Keselowski's coming out of turn 4, and he'll be the first to see the white flag. One final lap, 1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank. A 2-second gap now to the 20 and the 17. I mean, we basically ran, what, 400 and something miles? So we almost did a full race. Actually, no, we did roughly about the equivalent of the 500. I'm not going to wall pop as we come to the line. Brad Keselowski, we win it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boys, what a way to win. Yes, Brad Keselowski won this race. We led, 74 laps. That's awesome. That is awesome as hell. Wow, Trevor Bayne led 49 laps. Yeah, he was one of our tough adversaries in that, to be honest. Well, unfortunately, Cody, if you wanted to be Josh Wise, he ended up a lap down in 41st. Yeah, that final restart was just probably exactly what we needed, actually. It sucks that we couldn't... Yeah, not last. Josh Wise, surprisingly, not last. 2024 Xfinity champion finished last. Yeah, how about that? Xfinity champion, 43rd lap down. We did that in only two attempts. And we got a decent bit of the way through the first one, so that's awesome. And as soon as we win, we get Bob the Builder in chat. I'm just guessing, but hi mate, welcome in. You pretty much missed most of it, but we won. I don't know how we managed to pull off a gap like that, but we did it. In 2 attempts, we did it. Well, I was going to say, wait, before you guys do go, I'm just going to show off that scheme first, and then... Just so you guys can see it, just so you can see that. I just got to switch my career to Toyota before I do. It's over now, yeah. Oh. Okay, now, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, sorry. Not enough caffeine in my brain. What am I doing? Them cheating Yoders. Yeah, I know. I don't know why Michael is running Toyota. I really don't. We obviously have to let him cook. He knows what he's doing. I hope so. But... do I still have it in my list? I do, yes. He's doing the Legacy Moves Club. Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Murph. Would not have guessed that, so thank you. That actually is helpful to know. Moves is better than that dumpster fire. Maybe that's why he's doing it, to help that be better than the dumpster fire. And I said and tell the other people. Yeah. But yeah, we have our Moob's White Lightning scheme. And listen, I just thought I'd show it off just so you guys can see it. Like I said, it makes sense. He won the championship last season, so the next season going in, may as well do the same thing Jimmy did. You want the Lowe's logo? Well, I did make the Lowe's logo myself, but I'll take a new one from you, Murph. I won't say no to it. Because that's the same logo I had when I made my my gold scheme, the 2013 one. Yeah, I didn't change anything about it. All I did was show it off. Yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to do. All I wanted to do was just show it off. Alright. I'll leave it there. I'll change that back to Chevy. But thank you guys for joining me with that. That was a hell of a lot of fun. That really was. Yeah, the rear cobalt. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Okay, hang on. Now I need to see what you mean. Hang on. Hey, you guys take care. Thank you for joining. I'll hopefully see you guys on the next thing that I do. I don't know what it is, but hopefully we won't have those same issues we were having Monday. Yeah, I'll see you guys on the next thing I do. But yeah, thank you, everyone, for joining. Curious now? Well, alright, I'll leave it just so you guys can see what it is. Alright, what do you mean the back cobalt? I didn't see it. Oh. What do you mean? That's fine. Unless it's these ones, but... Maybe it's because I was, like, going at it from a top angle like that. That's probably why. But... No, that looks alright. Unless, maybe, hang on. It does bleed down a little. I could try and fix that. And the problem is I don't remember which part of it is, so I don't remember. But yeah, I put the gas can water as the Valvoline instead, because I figured it makes sense. Yeah, I even put my custom Coors Light pole sticker in there. But yeah, seriously, shout out for Alejandro if he's still in the chat, though. Like this template is pretty good. The legacy numbers are awesome. But, alright, yeah, I'll leave it as is. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining. Yeah, I'll definitely see you guys in the next thing I do. All the motherfuckers, you only did the Camry text. Oh, okay. Okay, well, shout out to Murph and Alejandro. Seriously, both of you are just also incredible. But, alright. Yeah, like I said, thank you everyone for joining, and I'll hopefully do another stream soon, but I don't know when. Thank you.